schematics. This is a multi-step Easter egg involving getting multiple items like the science journal, the giraffe toy, a laptop with science stickers, and the imaginary friend drawing. Once you've beaten this Easter egg once, you can then use the sigil or elder sigil to use this new rift to go in the new docky for rift as much as you want. Quickly take out zombies because they're going to be a lot stronger than normal, especially if it's in a tier like tier 2. The zombies inside are going to be tier 3. If it's in a tier 1 zone, the zombies are going to be tier 2. But eventually
see, it's about to shoot the other one. Just wherever all this bro, this fucking disciple need to get off my dick, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, I got suffer, bro. Alright, there you go. Just protect it, that's all we gotta do. It needs to launch, that's all, keep protecting it.
Time to execute, strike team. Clock ticking.
Marking contact.
That's a Terminus camp. I bet it is pretty on a cache of equipment, too.
Time to go.
So, capture that target. My team will get his DNA.
Time to go.
We're about to meet one of Hugo's most wanted. Give him a nice deadbolt welcome, will you? Grab these samples.
Marking contact. I'll get it.
Hijack this shipment. I want a 5-finger discount on those Terminus guns.
Let this man go childish. That LTV ain't gonna steal itself. Terminus chopper inbound.
Time to go. One less than dead.
Intel suggests there's a mother load of Terminus weapons in your AO. We want them added to our stockpile.
We'll hunker down to hold that cash. Ready up for a gunfight. You've got shambles inbound your way.
Vehicle removed.
The damn sure it's a lot to determine.
Damn sweating. Collect your winnings.
Marking contract. I'll get it.
Barrera to strike team. I am marking the location of a nearby creature. A genetic sample from it could be priceless.
Eyes up.
Ready to collect that bounty? Because your target is close.
Planting energy charge. Eyes up.
Help my team get a core sample of the creature. I'm no biggie.
Moving this way.
I read the target is in your area. Keep your head on his swivel.
Energy mine going up. Swimming zone. Eyes on enemy strong. Major threat down. Guess I'm dead. Marking extraction zone.
I'm working on pieces to get my Dark Ether portal stuff. I have to use a dog. The dog's got to kill the sergeant by himself. And in order to do that, I need level at least level 2.
Pull us out back. Planting energy charge. Planting energy charge. Tango move. Eyes up.
Where to get fresh meat on Warzone zombies
Zombie kill.
on level tier 2.
Strike team to deadbolt Astro. We need evac ASAP. What ammo mods on Modern Warfare Zombies keep zombies from dropping meat? Pull us out, man. We're done.
Ready to roll.
Do ammo mods keep zombies from dropping meat?
In Modern Warfare 3, they added these Hellhound companions to help specifically with solo players. There's 3 different tiers to these Hellhounds, and the higher tier you get, the better they are. Compared to the other 2 tiers, this level 3 is incredible. This is the one you want. Forget about the tier 1 and tier 2. And because it's so good, they put it in the red zone, which is a highly volatile area, and they're trying to make it difficult for you to obtain. But I've got a method for you guys where it's super easy to get on solo, and you can get it really early on. You need 2 things. You need to collect meat to give it to the doghouse, and then you need to get into the red zone, and I'll show you guys the methods that are really easy for both of those. The meat is dropped by the zombies, but it can be very rare, but there's a way to increase that drop rate if you use explosive damage and have a large horde of zombies. There are multiple things you can use to get the meat, and I'm going to show you guys the easiest way for solo players, and then show you something that works really good and gets a lot of and the kill streaks do produce a lot of meat, but they can be more difficult to obtain because they cost money. You can find these in the tier 1, 2, and 3 areas in the buy stations, and you can get these if you find them in reward challenges or loot boxes. The cluster mines, the airstrikes and mortar strikes work really well and have a large horde of zombies. There are multiple things you can use to get the meat, and I'm going to show you guys the easiest way for solo players, and then show you something that works really good and gets a lot of meat, but it can be difficult to obtain. The quickest and cheapest way for new players that are solo is to bring in the RPG. This thing is available immediately as you start playing the game. It doesn't need to be pack-a-benched or anything. You just go to an exfil and bring in the hordes of zombies, and typically you can get everything you need within about 1 to 2 hordes, and 3 meat is what you need for a level 3 Hellhound. I did a lot of testing on this, and the kill streaks do produce a lot of meat, but they can be more difficult to obtain because they cost money. You can find these in the tier 1, 2, and 3 areas in the buy stations, and you can get these if you find them in reward challenges or loot boxes. The cluster mines, the airstrikes and mortar strikes work really well if you go to the exfil and blast a bunch of zombies, but these are so dangerous to use, especially if you're solo. But if you have flopper, you are invincible to them. My method was to go to an exfil, hoard up an entire group of zombies, and blast a kill streak, and I would get 1 to 2 meat, which means I would need another kill streak to kill the next horde. So this could definitely get costly, and that unlimited kill streak glitch is gone. So going back to the The RPG, yeah, that's just a way better method, cheap and quick, and you may have one of these kill streaks on hand and know that it will work. And then the very best thing you can get to make guaranteed meat and not need a lot of zombies are the Casimirs. Normally, with the kill streaks or the RPGs, you need to have a massive horde of zombies and hope to get 1 to 2 meat. Well, with the Casimir, you could kill like 10 zombies and you're pretty much guaranteed to get 2 meat every time. But if you use the Casimir in the red zone, it typically produces 4 or more meat every single time. And shout out to Tag935, him and I were messing with this, trying to figure out the strategy, and yeah, the red zone with the Casimir is the ultimate way to get all the meat that you need. But they're very rare to come across and they're pretty expensive, and you can only buy them in the tier 3 buy stations. So just know if you come across a Casimir, that thing is the meat maker in the game. And other explosive damage works too: Shatter Blast, Ammo Mod, Monkey Bombs, War Machine. But yeah, RPG on solo, go to the exfil, blast those guys, and boom, you got it. Now I'll show you guys the best way to obtain this level 3 dog that's in the red zone. And I made a video about this previously, that there's a way to drop in, infiltrate the red zone, not be detected by zombies, and get some things done before they see you. You can get in and get out. If you try to enter from the perimeter, these zombies are going to run over you and wreck you. If you're on solo and it's early in the game, yeah, this is a very scary place to be. And shout out to Tag935, he let me know about this method and it is amazing. And in fact, today we went in and I was like, we'll just go in from the perimeter, we got this. Absolutely not. It was a shit show. And I was like, wow, the drop-in method is so important. And you can use any of the cranes that are in the south area, or if you see a portal jump, everything works. We like to use the crane in the south area. We just get up there because we're invincible. We can just kind of scope out where we want to go, make sure we're ready, and then we drop in. And if you're on solo, this is so easy. Just get up there, fly in, feed the meat to the doghouse. Again, you only need 3 meat. I know I put 4 in here. We don't really know why there's 4 slots, and we are still working on that. Once you get the dog, I typically just get out, and I go do stuff in tier 1 and tier 2. Your practically invent is incredible.
What the fuck was that?
JLTV marked. Time to go.
Stay frosty, people. BT is nearby. Did I get that right, though?
I'll get us. Marking contract.
help us collect a piece of him. We'll find new ways to kill these buddies. Oye, watch your step. Your HVT can probably smell you coming by now. Where's the jackpot? No, tango down? How many ways are there to say you got him?
Time to go. Marking contract.
Dr. Barrera, to neutralize ether spores.
I'll get us.
Local dimensional fluctuations seem to be part of the greater life cycle's dark ether phenomena.
Barrera, don't worry about the science once the spores are handled.
Remember to keep the inhibitor's wavelengths consistent. The interference won't cancel out when...
14 means he's getting by into the spores. When time is right, try to meet his dead. Enemies closing on your position. More alive than they do.
Marking extraction zone.
Oh, I'm on top of it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oops, I didn't mean that. Go back and grab that. They throw meat at me. I wonder if I can just catch it. Fuck, dude. Anything explosive.
Planting energy charge.
Fuck, they're still here, dude.
Deadbolt actual to strike team. Locate and recover Dr. Jansen. No diversions.
Coming up in your AO. Stand by for pickup.
Whatever, yeah, I'll come do this and then I'll go fucking...
I tried to get cars right, you know. Grease it, no. Yeah.
Tango removed.
Why is this so fucking hard, bro? I gotta go to level 3. It's the only way.
Cuidado. You were coming up on your target's location.
My land, dude.
This guy's most wanted.
Listen, dead.
Listen up. Terminus has resorted to using smaller weapon runs. They just made themselves ripe for the picking.
My cargo vehicle's stashed in there. See if you can't get it open.
Time to go.
1, the level 3 dog is invincible against bosses, but level 2, it...
I'm seeing a motor. Invader engaged.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, fuck me, bro.
Energy mine going out. Forming zombie.
I didn't even get it off. Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Crossing monkey block. Eyes up. Eyes up. Home is life. Planting cluster mine. Marking extraction zone. I'll get us there. Singularity. Cease the tango removed. ATV marked. Time to go.
Miller to Deadbolt Actual. I want people to take just in time. It's starting to rain cats and dogs out here. Undead cats and dogs. Time's up, team. Storm
Objective
clearance,
located. Let's
expanding
move.
fast. Get to an extract zone before it's too late.
I'll get us.
Clear out that Murkat. Keep your ass intact. Take out these trapper a-holes before they get back to you.
Eyes up. Marking extraction zone. Time to go.
fuck out of my motherfucking way, dude. I have got to fly. Shit, dude.
Strike team to deadbolt actual. We need evac ASAP.
Affirmative, strike team. Make this snappy. Forgot my umbrella.
Planting energy shot. Tango.
Extract kilo, 15 seconds to LG.
Eyes up.
As visual on LZ. Keep it clear.
Energy mine going out.
Yay!
See you soon, Deadbolt.
Oh shit. I had to go restart the dryer. I'll be right back.
Says mine.
Angus Bungus.
Oh no.
Time to rip the bunk.
I just lost my journey. Buy another one. I'm not worried about it. What's the last reward for containment level?
level. Let's just break down the first reward all the way to level 100. First reward, guys, for level 2 containment level, you start off the game with 500 essence. Level 5 containment level, you start with 5 plates. Level 8 containment level, you start with 1,000 essence. Level 12, you get 30% off perk machine cost. At level 20, you start with 1,500 essence. Level 30, you get 30% off contract essence rewards. Level 40, you start with 2,500 essence. Level 50, 50% off mystery box cost. Level 75, start with 5,000 essence. And the last reward, guys, for containment level 100, 20% off pack-a-punch cost. It's actually pretty crazy, guys. All we gotta do is do some contracts to gain containment levels to honestly gain these free rewards. And thank God we can start up with some rewards in MWZ, because you already know how hard it is to really get this money and start off in MWZ. One thing that I realized on raising your containment level, guys, if you do one contract in the normal threat zone, you get +1 containment level, and if you do it in the medium threat zone, you get +2, and in the high threat zone, you get +3. So depending on where you do your contract in each threat zone, determines how much your containment level is going to raise. I hope you enjoyed this video, guys. This is on the new MWZ containment level rewards. I pretty much broke down every single reward for you guys here, and also how to gain these rewards, and the
Here's how to complete the new Season 3 Dark Ether Easter egg, unlocking the new Dark Ether Rift Portal, allowing you to get into the new Dark Ether and unlock all 3 new schematics. This is a multi-step Easter egg involving getting multiple items like the Science Journal, the Giraffe Toy, a laptop with science stickers, and the imaginary friend drawing. Once you've beaten this Easter egg once, you can then use a Sigil or Elder Sigil to use this new Rift to go in the new Dark Ether Rift as much as you want. If you find this useful, please let me know in the comments and drop a thumbs up. But starting things off, get in game and set yourself up with Pack-a-Punch and some perks before you're ready to go in. I recommend a Pack-a-Punch tier 2 at least. When you're ready, go to the new Rift area that spawned in the tier 3 zone right here. Friendly dog. You can either do this by getting chunks of meat from zombies via escort contracts, or by killing them with explosives, or by bringing in a dog bone. Any method works perfect for this step. You're gonna want to make your way over to a Merc camp or a Merc stronghold. This is a lot easier with a Merc camp, as you're going to be looking for a specific Merc AI that your friendly dog needs to take down in order to get this par. Now the Merc that we're looking for is the Resurgence. So if you see the sergeant, by all means make sure you or your teammates do not shoot at the sergeant whatsoever. You need the dog to spawn and to take down specifically the sergeant. The moment it does that, it will spawn a reward rift where inside you're going to have the laptop with stickers part for you to pick up, and then you can go ahead and take down the rest of the AI, no problems at all. And if at any point you mess this up, just make your way to another merc camp. There's plenty of them around the map, and during merc strongholds there is also a chance that a sergeant will spawn as well, but this is a lot easier to spot. It's out in the open, you can find the sergeant so you can see exactly where to direct the dog. The final part we need to complete this Easter egg is the science journal, and in order to get the science journal, you're going to need to make your way to the mini storm that is on the map where the storm caller is going to be inside, and you simply need to kill about 50 or so zombies inside of the storm, and eventually it is going to spawn a reward rift that will have the science journal part inside. You don't need to kill the storm caller in order for this step to work. You just simply need to be killing zombies. The best way I found is if you have any scorcher weapon cases lying around, getting that upgraded is going to be the best weapon to just quickly take out zombies, because they're going to be a lot stronger than normal, and especially if it's in a tier like tier 2, the zombies inside are going to be tier 3. If it's in a tier 1 zone, the zombies are going to be tier 2, but eventually you will get the reward rift to spawn and you will get the science journal. So now we've got all 4 items. We now need to upgrade these items to turn them gold. So let's jump into how to do that. Now, to convert all of these items to gold, we need to go into the tier 3 zone, as there's going to be 3 new sections that we're going to need to do some very specific steps with each part in order to upgrade. So let's first show you how to upgrade the science journal. If you make your way to where you start the new story mission and look over to the right, on the floor here you're going to see a blue triangle, and each corner will be facing a blue slab that you need to shoot that has a symbol on it. With 3 symbols in total that you can shoot in any order, just shoot all 3. They should all light up orange, and then if you run where I do, you should now see that there is now some sort of triangle shape being made on some buildings, but they are now orange. And if we walk up onto this each part in order to upgrade. So let's first, as they're going to be a lot stronger than normal, and especially if it's in a tier like tier 2, the zombies inside are going to be tier 3. If it's in a tier 1 zone, the zombies are going to be tier 2, but eventually you will get the reward rift to spawn and you will get the science journal. So now we've got all 4 items. We now need to upgrade these items to turn them gold. So let's jump into how to do that. Now, to convert all of these items to gold, we need to go into the tier 3 zone, as there's going to be 3 new sections that we're going to need to do some very specific steps with each part in order to upgrade. So let's first show you how to upgrade the science journal. If you make your way to where you start the new story mission and look over to the right, on the floor here you're going to see a blue triangle, and each corner will be facing a blue slab that you need to story mission and look to upgrade the science journal. If you make your way to where you
the fuck, dude? Ugh. Dude, what happened? That's not him, dude. Oh.
If they hadn't already been familiar with each other and introduced every day, they'd probably be fighting right now. Right now, they're gonna show each other. So like, share, and come in. Thank you.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Look. How did Jeff go from living in a trailer park to owning this Ferrari 4x? Let me put you on game. Surprise your...
Fucking good. What up?
What do you do?
Nothing. Do you want to do a Dark Ether with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head out real quick and then come back.
Yeah, I got all the parts for the Dark Ether, and then I have all the parts for the new Dark Ether as well.
Oh shit.
And then I got a legendary tool, epic tool, 3 level 2 crystals. I beat the game finally. That shit was hard, and I can take you through it too. You can do it with me.
Yeah.
Honestly, the hardest one was the worm that you and I were doing.
Yeah.
I think it was the worm that was the hardest because it was just it had so much life.
And they didn't help that we were glitching too.
Yeah.
Like you got stuck in that fucking building.
Yeah, because I also got to give you the bloodburner keys too for that bike, and then I gotta. So we have to do an Easter egg in level 3. So we have to get all of our shit pack a punch to level 3.
Yeah.
So I think while you head out and do something, I'm gonna play one game and try to get as much crystals as I can.
Okay. Yeah,
Dude, there's this guy I was playing with had over 200,000 like the money on zombies.
Yeah.
I was like, where the fuck did he get that?
Yeah, there's one dude that gave me $1 million for this. Like, what the fuck should I spend money on?
Yeah, like I got like all I could really do is like pack a punch all my shit to level 3, and then like buy a bunch of like clusters. I had a level 3 dog, and I have to use you know the camps, the mercenary camps.
Yeah.
Not the strongholds, because you get the stronghold key at the mercenary camp. So there's a sergeant at the mercenary camp. You have to kill everything but the sergeant. You can't kill the sergeant. The dog has to kill the sergeant, and then it pops a reward rift, and it gives me this where's it at? A laptop with stickers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then the science journal comes from that what are those flying things again?
Yeah, the fucking disciples.
Yeah. You know that circle that we were killing the disciple in? You got the golden skull?
Yeah.
So when you kill that disciple inside the gas, it pops a rift reward, and it gives me a science journal.
Yeah.
And then you have to get. I can help you get all this really easy. And then imaginary friend drawing, that's like the fucking easiest one ever. No killing, no nothing. All you do is you go to this bedroom, you duck under it, interact with whatever's under the bed. Then you hear the entity talking, and then it pops a reward rift, and then you get the science journal. The imaginary friend drawing. It's so easy. So I'm gonna wait on this then until you get back, and then you want to do it with me. And we can go back, dude. There's an ammo mod, or not mod, but there's an ammo thing that you can get to where it's to where you don't reload anymore. It pulls from your reserves.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's you know how you get golden plates?
Sweet.
Yeah, you know how you get golden plates?
Yeah.
With infinite plates? Same thing with like pretty much the ammo, except it pulls from your reserves, so you never have to reload. You continue to fire as long as you pick up ammo. That's fucking crazy. And it's those two, the golden plates and the ammo, are both inside the new Aether, Dark Aether that I'm gonna open up with you. Well, what time you going to be back? Nick?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll let you go, man. I'll be done here after you get back.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you here in a bit, bro.
Yes, yeah.
Like.
Bye.
moving. I got bubble guts. That ain't a good sign. Be on your guard. This place screams danger.
Been needing that.
Strike team, you're approaching a terminus stronghold. Recommend you avoid engagement or move to avoid.
Should give us an edge.
First moving arms near you in a lone vehicle. Commandeer it.
There's a fully loaded terminal. They're just begging.
I'll get us there. Forming zombie kill.
I don't want to stress you out, bruv, but the mercs have scrambled a bloody helicopter.
Moving to my mark. Moving to my mark.
Mind your feet back there. I'm not slowing down.
Oh, fuck no. Nope. Yeah, enemy movement. That's a big old bitch. Nope.
Eyes up. Loading fresh mag. Sending thermite.
Sending coordinates for a heavy hitter with most wanted. Get them together. Take it down. Jumping.
Changing mag. On your six. Planting energy charge.
Por favor, don't contaminate the region with your own, much less interesting DNA.
Changing mag. I'm stocking decoy.
es bueno, o sea, cuando estás acorralado mata a 3.
Sí, o sea,
Man, you ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking bitches. Fuck! This is my last one too, bitch. I really didn't get nothing.
Marking contact.
That marked transport is loaded with Terminus weapons. Take it. Get it to exfil.
I'll get us.
Carriage opened up. We don't want to hang around.
go. Buy station hit. Marking contract.
See that HVT marker? That is Mr. January from the Most Wanted Monsters calendar. Get him.
Dead hostile. Terminate. I'll get us.
The Mercs are moving arms near you in a lone vehicle. Commandeer it. Let's get that door open sharpish.
Time to go. I'll get us there. Raid weapon stash contract.
Green to strike team. The Mercs hit a weapon stash not far from you. Get in there and take it.
Like taking treats from a toddler. Slow movers closing on you, Strike. Put one right in between their glowing eyes.
Zombie. Time to go. Marking contract.
How do you start the Easter egg next to the savannah in the water? How do you start the Easter egg in Modern Warfare Zombies in the Saravan suburbs next to the water? How do you start the Easter egg in Modern Warfare Zombies that pop all the mimics?
Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here. Now that the new season is out for Modern Warfare Zombies, I'm doing a new list of all the side Easter eggs in the mode. We'll cover stuff that was in the game at launch, stuff that was added in patches and in the new seasons, and I'll obviously be covering any new side Easter eggs that get added in the future in upcoming videos, so make sure you subscribe so you don't miss those. Our first side quest Easter egg is one of the most powerful ones in the game actually, and it's the Friendly Hellhound. To do this, you just need to grab chunks of flesh, which you can get from one-hit killing zombies with things like sniper rifles, or from the ACV escort when it runs over zombies. That's a really good way to get the drops for this too. And then you just need to bring the chunks of flesh to a dog canal. There are canals all over tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, and depending on what tier you're in, you need to bring a corresponding number of chunks of flesh. So in tier 3, to get a tier 3 dog, you need 3 chunks. So pop the chunks of flesh inside, and out will pop your friendly hellhound. This thing will revive you if you go down, it will attack zombies for you and distract them. It's crazy useful for distracting more powerful enemies as well, like this disciple can't do anything because it's just stuck sucking my dog. Wait, what? And so this Easter egg is great if you're in co-op, but it's absolutely essential if you're playing solo, and definitely worth doing in your game. Next up is the chess Easter egg. This is also known as the secret vault, because there is a vault under Shaheen Manor which tells you that it is locked unless you complete the following steps. First, you need to go to this corner of the map and send a transmission to another area of the map, which is all very mysterious. Then you need to take down a named boss called the Rook, and again you'll be able to send another transmission. Then you do the same thing with the Knight, and again another transmission from that. And finally there's a named boss called the Bishop, and he will also drop a transmitter that you need to send a signal from. With all of those done, you'll be able to go back to the vault under Shaheen Manor and open up the vault itself. It will allow you to unlock it. Inside you'll find a whole bunch of loot, but you'll also find a mimic in there called the King, who you'll need to take down, or you'll... HVT's nearby now. Hope you see it before it sees you.
Eyes on enemy stronghold. Corpse expired. Marking contract.
your AO.
Energy mine. Stay down.
Hijack this shipment. Get that carrier.
I'll get it. Confirming zone.
Last called in an helo. Watch out, mate.
Give me that package.
Time to go. Marking extraction zone. Tango removed. Pull us out back. We're done. Cluster mine set.
See you soon, strike team.
Next up, the Blood Burner. This can be found all over the map actually, it's got a whole bunch of different spawn points, and this amazing website actually has a bunch of the spawns figured out, so you can check them in your games and try... map, which is all named boss in your game. Next up is the chess Easter egg. This is also known as the secret vault, because there is a vault under Shaheen Manor which tells you that it is locked unless you complete the following steps. First, you need to go to this corner of the map and send a transmission to another area of the map, which is all very mysterious. Then you need to take down a named boss called the Rook, and again you'll be able to send another transmission. Then you do the same thing with the Blood Burner. And out will pop your friendly Hellhound. This thing will revive you if you go down, it will attack zombies for you and distract them. It's crazy useful for distracting more powerful enemies as well, like this disciple can't do anything because it's just stuck sucking my dog. Wait, what? And so this Easter egg is great if you're in co-op, but it's absolutely essential if you're playing solo, and definitely worth doing in your game. Next up is the chess Easter egg. This is also known as the secret vault, because there is a vault under Shaheen Manor which tells you that it is locked unless you complete the following steps. First, you need to go to this corner of the map and send a transmission to another area of the map, which is all very mysterious. Then you need to just stuck sucking my dog. Wait, what? And so this Easter egg is great if you're in co-op, but it's absolutely essential if you're playing solo, and definitely worth doing in your game. Next up is the chess Easter egg. This is also known as the secret vault, because there is a vault under Shaheen Manor which tells you that it is locked unless you complete the following steps. First, you need to go to this corner of the map and send a transmission to another area of the map, which is all very mysterious. Then you need to take down a named boss called the Rook, and again you'll be able to send another transmission. Then you do the same thing with the Knight, and again another transmission from that. And finally there's a named boss called the Bishop, and he will also drop a transmitter that you need to send a signal from. With all of those done, you'll be able to go back to the vault under Shaheen Manor and open up the vault itself. It will allow you to unlock it. Inside you'll find a whole bunch of loot, but you'll also find a mimic in there called the King. Then you need to take down a named boss called the Rook, and again you'll be able to send another transmission. Then you do the same thing with the Knight, and again another transmission from that. And finally he will also drop a transmitter that you need to send a signal from. With all of those done, you'll be able to go back to the vault under Shaheen Manor and open up the vault itself. It will allow you to unlock it. Inside you'll find a whole bunch of loot, but you'll also find a mimic in there called the King, who you'll need to take down, or you'll pay with your life. Next up, the Blood Burner. This can be found all over the map actually, it's got a whole bunch of different spawn points, and this amazing website actually has a bunch of the spawns figured out, so you can check them in your games and try and find the bike for yourself. When you find the bike, you'll discover that it can drive on water, which is insane. It self-heals, so it's not going to get destroyed super fast like the other vehicles, and if you run over zombies with it, it charges the bike up, and after about 15 kills, you'll get access to a pulse blast, which will kill anything in your immediate area. So this thing is crazy powerful. And I also didn't mention yet, the bike talks to you. It's nuts. Now this one's a real stretch, but there are also radios that you can find around the map. I wouldn't really call these side quests or Easter eggs per se, but I've seen some people speculating about them, and so I wanted to just include them that yes, there are a whole bunch of audio logs, like 50 plus, that you can find around the map. Next, I wouldn't call this an Easter egg per se, but it's very, very useful. If you find these ether tears around the map, go into the ether tear, and then hold forward on your analog stick and pull your parachute straight away, and after a couple of seconds, you should notice a points canister in the sky that you can grab. And once you've grabbed that first one, keep going forwards, and you'll see another one spawn in, and you can get like 2,000 to 3,000 points from this every single time. Now, something that is definitely an Easter egg is a reference to Infinite Warfare Zombies that's been found in the mode. I couldn't really believe my eyes when I found this, because this means that the Chaos story from Black Ops 4 and the Infinite Warfare story are somehow both canon in the same universe now. It's very strange, but I guess it's pretty cool. Leave your theories as to how the hell that even works in the comments down below. Next up is an Easter egg that I actually found on stream. I was really shocked that I discovered this. Basically, if you go into tier 3, you can find a little grave for a fallen dog. It seems that a dog has passed away and a little shrine has been set up for it. But if you sacrifice your weapon to the grave, it will spit a couple of rewards back at you, and it will give you your weapon back without any pack-a-punch or weapon rarity left on it. This means that you can kind of recycle tier 3 pack-a-punches and stuff like that at the end of your game and get some crystals from it to use in your next match. So definitely worth doing if you're about to exit tier 3 to exfil. Next up, there's a way to get every single perk for free in a kind of extended perkaholic Easter egg, and I'm going to run through the method for each perk now. In all of these, you're going to need to copy locations that I'm showing you on my map. I'll refer to grid squares, but I'll also give you some recognizable landmarks so you know exactly where you're going. I'll also show you a map with all the locations. Next up, there's a way to get every single perk for there are a few parasols here. That's an indicator that you've done this successfully, and you'll see a rift spawn in, which will contain your free Juggernog. Now, a quick note on this is your teammates won't see that rift portal. It doesn't work the same way as the reward portals from the mission contracts, so keep in mind that this is an Easter egg for you and not for them. Next, massive smokestack. A ledge here and hop across to the other ledge so you can get on top of this wooden board. You need to run and jump from the wooden board into the water just next to Mr. Peaks, but don't make the mistake I made here of trying to dolphin dive and then completely failing and just landing on the concrete. Instead, make sure that you hold your dolphin dive button early enough that it's actually going to trigger, and dive right in there next to Mr. Peaks to get your portal to open up and your free PhD flopper. Next is Tombstone, and this one's going to be in the very top of the G8 grid square, but in this particular location, and you'll also need to bring along a sniper. Now, I've tested it with certain snipers that don't have the two line it up to hit. Aim that there's a massive bird. Now, a word of warning here. I've done this before, where I did the jump, but I was being a little bit of a wuss. I didn't want to hit top speed, and as a result, I landed very close to the cliffside. And what that may do is it may mean that your portal or your rift actually spawns in kind of wedged into the wall, and you won't be able to open it and get your free perk from inside. Next is Quick Revive on the highway in the middle of a pier on the wall in front of you, and then you shoot in a 3-symbol combination, and that's going to take you to a specific other location on the map. My favorite of the bunch here is this combination, which takes me straight into tier 3 and means that I can fly into like half the island without needing to drive in or rely on a vehicle or whatever. So super useful, this one. The only downside is the portals cost 1,000 points. I think the Treyarch should reduce that to be free, to be honest, because if you know how to, which is at the end of Act 3, and that leads to a crazy purple worm boss fight, which I took down on stream for the first time with Treyarch in the chat. It was a really cool moment, and I definitely recommend doing that in your game if you get the opportunity. In Season 1, they added a few new worms, so there is a worm in the Act 4 story mission, and that one actually blocks your exit from the Dark Ether, and is extremely strong. It's much harder to take down than the worm in the Defeat Zakayev mission, but the strongest worm of them all is Greylorm, and Greylorm is a red worm that you have to summon from an Easter egg that was added in Season 1, where you check this location in the All of military base to find out whereabouts there are UAV towers on the map that will give you a USB stick. You run over to each of the towers, you grab a USB stick, and then you run over to the area where you can basically summon the worm, but it can only be done at the end of the game during the Ether Storm. When the storm reaches you, you put the USBs in, and the worm will be summoned. And it's extremely powerful, so you're gonna need 3 to 6 to more people to take this down, but if you do so successfully, it does drop you some really rare schematics. active loot. Next up, a really cool Easter egg they added is inside the Dark Ether. So when you travel into the Dark Ether, you can find keys in various locations. They look like this, and these keys have a very specific purpose, which is opening these locked doors. There's, again, multiple locked doors here, and you can get wonder weapons from these and all sorts of other rewards as well. This could be especially useful if you're trying to do the tier 5 objectives and you just don't have enough firepower, because you might be able to get yourself some power-ups like an insta-kill or something, or indeed a wonder weapon from this, so you can shred the zombies a bit more easily. So, with everything I've talked about so far, have I missed any Easter eggs? If I did, comment down below and I'll post a follow-up video linked on screen right now with even more.
We've had a couple of weeks now to really get stuck into Modern Warfare Zombies, and in that time, the Zombies community have found a ton of secrets and Easter eggs. Now, I've done my very best to compile everything discovered here in one handy video. So, if you want to brush up on some MWZ, if you want to get your hands on a free speed cola in MWZ, all you need to do is head to this location near Tanalov Outpost. Here, you'll be able to find a statue of a bird with Mr. Peaks sitting on its beak. All you'll need is a vehicle, and then what you want to do is ramp over the statue. At which point, you'll be rewarded with your free Speed Cola perk. Deadshot Daiquiri is a really handy perk in Modern Warfare Zombies, and if you want to get one for free, just head up to Abdul Academy. At the Academy, we can find Mr. Peaks sitting on the upper level. Now, in order to get the free perk, you'll need to have brought along a Semtex, and our goal is to throw the Semtex through the window by Mr. Peaks while standing on the grave below. It's pretty easy to do if you follow my lead, and once you manage to do it, you'll be rewarded with a free Deadshot Daiquiri perk. Juggernaut has always been one of the most important perks in Zombies, and you can get a free one in Modern Warfare Z, and it's probably the easiest Easter egg to do in the game. All you need to do is head to the Al Aboud condos, where you'll be able to find Mr. Peaks sitting at a...
Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here. This is going to be your no-nonsense guide to do the Firebase Z Easter egg. Let's begin. When you spawn into your game, run over to Ravanoth next to the Pack-a-Punch and have a chat with him by holding square. Then teleport to the main military base and begin the usual process for acting the power. If you need some extra tips for this, you don't know how to do it, there's a guide for it on my channel, which is linked in the description and in the corner of the screen right now. But the gist of it is that you go to each of the 3 Ethereum reactors.
Here's how to complete the new Season 3 Dark Ether Easter egg, unlocking the new Dark Ether Rift Portal, allowing you to get into the new Dark Ether and unlock...
Is it possible to do the new Ether Rift solo?
Completing the new Dark Ether in Modern Warfare Zombies is definitely one of the absolute hardest things that we have to do in the game, especially as a solo player. Today I'm going to be completely walking you guys through how you can complete this thing solo and the setup that you're probably going to need to get it done. This is probably going to be one of the longest videos that I've done in a while, so be sure to get your snacks and a drink, whatever you need. This one was definitely a doozy. If you guys are into zombies content or anything Call of Duty, consider rocking the hell out of that like button for me and subscribing to the channel. We just hit 16,000 subscribers. I cannot thank you guys enough for all the insane support lately. I'm excited to get through everything about this Dark Ether with you guys, but really quick, I do need to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor. If you guys are looking to unlock the new MW3 camos such as Interstellar or Borealis, or possibly even play in some bot lobbies or get all the best schematics in Modern Warfare Zombies, then be sure to check out Mitch Cactus. They're the biggest and most reliable sellers with heaps of brand new offerings for MW3 with completely safe and legitimate services for Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. With thousands of great reviews on Trustpilot, you guys should definitely check them out. Be sure to use code REALG at checkout for 5% off your entire order for a limited time only. Alright, so here we are, guys. We are in the new Dark Ether, and this Dark Ether definitely does not mess around. There's more zombies inside of this Dark Ether than I've seen in this mode in anywhere or doing anything. There's times that we will have so many zombies on the screen when that every single thing is starting to lag, everything starts going slow motion, and I'm afraid that the game is going to crash, but fortunately we've been able to pull through. Now, there is an escort mission in here, so if you're going to attempt to do this solo, you're going to definitely need that BR11, and there's also a holdout mission in here, or an Outlast contract, I should say, and this area is really small and is definitely one of the most hectic Outlast contracts that we've had in this game so far. I'm not joking, you're gonna have like 20 mimics and everything in here. I wanted to come over here and actually get this Outlast contract done first just to get it out of the way, plus it is the one that's the most furthest away from me. One of the things that I would advise you guys to do that I did before coming in here was I duplicated the hell out of my decoys. That way I just filled my backpack full of these things so I knew it would be a little bit easier getting this contract done. You guys are going to notice when you come in here into this dark ether that there's no more bunny contracts. You're actually just going to notice these big yellow beams of light that are up in the sky, kind of look like mystery box beams. Just go to those and you're going to have this seal, break that, and that's what's going to start your contract. When you start these, it's going to offer you an item that's going to give you like a superpower. One's going to give you like a super speed, and then there's another one that explodes zombies if you headshot them. These powers will definitely make your time in here a bit easier, that's for sure. I was noticing some people in my comments in my previous video that were saying that they thought that this dark ether was easier than our previous one. Now, I don't know what game you guys are playing, because this dark ether is insane. In this game anyway, I've never seen this many zombies on the screen at one time before. But if you're coming in here with a squad or with like a full team of 6, which I do have a video of me coming in here with a full 6-man team, and we just absolutely blew through this Elder Dark Ether. Right now we are just in the regular Dark Ether, but I did come in here, like I said, with a 6-man, and it felt so much easier going through here with all of them. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys, just coming in here trying to do this solo was tough. Like, it is really hard. I got this contract complete. Make sure we throw on some more of our decoys here, because yes, we even need those to get our shit out of the reward rift. I definitely think that this is probably one of the most enjoyable ones to do. Like, it's just really fun to complete, especially with like those superpowers and stuff. Look at that, guys. We ended up getting a legendary ether tool and plus a flawless crystal. This was an absolutely epic pull, but I do have to say right now with like that Easter egg that we got going on in like the red tier zone, where you can actually guarantee yourself 3 flawless crystals in the direction that definitely, I think, harder than. So excited just to get the best 2 things. Golden gas mask filter acquisition, but then I ended up getting the elemental pop schematic. I thought was really strange. Like, this is the first time that we've seen a schematic that we get on the regular big map inside of the dark ether. I know.
Do you want to get the brand new Modern Warfare Zombies schematics in the Dark Ether Rift that just came out, but you don't have any friends that are willing to jump on and play the game with you? Maybe they don't have it unlocked. You don't want to go through the hassle of trying to organize a party or anything, or if you're too socially awkward to go into games and find people to play with yourself. Like me. That's me. I'm going to give you a strategy to go into this new Dark Ether and get all of the brand new schematics so that you can have these, admittedly not my favorite ones. So you have the dead wire detonators, you have the sergeant's beret, and then you have the golden gas mask filter. So I mean, they're fine. They're honestly not my favorite, but if you're a collector and you want to just have all these things, or you just want a little bit of a challenge, then this is going to be for you. It's just worth getting the schematics if you have access to this Dark Ether Rift. And obviously with that in mind, we're not going to go over the quest in order to unlock the Dark Ether Rift, because that is an entirely different discussion. I'm going to assume that you can already access this and you have either a regular sigil or better yet an elder sigil. Before I show you what you should be running for this match and how we're going to play it, it is worth mentioning that you can get normal sigils out of tier 3 contracts in that zone, and you can also get elder sigils out of Dark Ether Rifts you've already played. So if you don't want to do this one solo, you can actually jump into a Dark Ether Rift with other people and maybe try to get lucky and get one of those elders and bring it for this next rift. So with that in mind, obviously a normal sigil will grant you 30 minutes in this Dark Ether Rift. It's recommended for your first time just to get used to it, and then the elder sigil is when you're going in to get schematics, because the normal one will only give you acquisitions. But keep in mind, the Elder Sigil Rift is a bit tougher, and you have about half the time on the clock, so you've really got to get to it. So the thing is, with this Dark Ether Rift, it's entirely doable solo, but it is by far the most challenging one we've done so far. Now let's talk about what to bring into the match, and assuming you have all of this stuff available, this is what I'm going to recommend. We're going to bring in the WSP Stingers just because not only do they have insane damage output, but you can move mad fast with them. It almost feels like you're sprinting when you're just walking around with this particular build, and that is very useful in this Dark Ether, and you'll see why later. But we're also going to bring in a Wonder Waff. I know a lot of people will say you need the VR11 for the escort step. Lads, no, honestly, you don't. You can just bring in a Wonder Waff if you've got it. I think more people are going to have access to this, and the Stinger. That's really all you need. Obviously, Legendary Tool and Flawless Ethereum Crystals to fully upgrade these. That goes without saying. And then within the match itself, you're going to play it like a normal match, get as many points as you want. The things we're going to stock up on, maybe a couple of self-revives, depending on
how confident you are, but also Gersh devices. I should have mentioned a non-negotiable is the Ether Blade and Golden Armor Plate. Those are perhaps your most important items in your toolkit for approaching this Dark Ether Rift.
Alright. Trying to take the tower down on my boat. So if any of you know how the fuck to take these, or untwist these, that way the tower can lay down, please, for the love of God, help me out.
Yo creo que el procesador ya. La dejé prendida rato, el chico, bueno, demasiado, yo creo que el procesador lo pero mira, eso es.
Lo voy a pillar ya. Verga, sí. Placa y procesador, o la placa o el procesador, una de esas dos cosas, porque por lo de ya has probado de todo, marico. Ya descartaste la gráfica, ahora venos. Placa y procesador, que te coño la madre.
Get ready for a gunfight, Strike. Easy to target-rich environment.
Got it. Vehicle marked.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Dark ether top brass. Wanted, dead or alive? Well, no, dead, really.
Reloading.
Also, you're hunting. It's not far from your position.
This'll help. Changing mag. Changing mag. Eyes up. Got your six.
Andiamo.
Enemy comms indicate a weapons cache near your location. How about you commandeer?
If I can't keep the gear locked down, then it's fair game. Catch my drift. Watch each other's sixes, tracking multiple dead hostiles inbound.
Reloading. Changing mag.
I bet Terminus left some good kit here. Yours now.
Loaded fresh man.
That marked transport is loaded with Terminus weapons. Take it. Get it to exfil.
Black Hawk vehicles stashed in there. Keep it open.
According to our intel, this place is basically a zombie. Clear it out and report back. Listen up.
Changing mag.
There's a fully loaded Terminus LTV in there.
Reloading.
I don't want to stress you out, bro. I'm about to scramble the bloody helicopter.
Take him out.
Ready for delivery at the station. I'll bring the bacon home.
As you were, Black King. As you were.
Holding fresh man. Not your six.
I need air support now!
I've got your six. Changing mag. Marking contact. Singularity. Fuck, you're definitely a waste.
I've marked one of the Dark Ether's top brass. Wanted, dead or alive. Well, no, dead.
Planting energy.
Oh shit. Did not see that coming. Oh, thank you, motherfucker, bro.
Not surprise me.
I'm so slow right now.
Changing mag.
Vamos a ver, yo pensé que tú tenías...
Can't fire on him? You're kidding me, bro. I'm about to lose all. I'm about to lose all my shit. Dude. Sorry, man.
Let's survive this. Buy station. Buy station.
Warzone.
Haciendo un full length o hacerlo también difícil.
¿Con otro juego? Ah.
Catalog these creatures. Study them.
Fuck.
One in your attack map. Bounty on its head.
Energy mark. Apex. Holding first mag.
Out of shit, man.
Should give us an edge.
Did you guys get the sigil?
Madre, tu río de noche.
Ah,
Claro. Creo que sí. Deja que ahorita dos moros y la
Finders keepers. Take what you
Moving this way. Marking point. Cancel last.
¿Aló? ¿Aló? Ah, ¿cómo está, señor Luis? No, no, sé que estaba metido en el baño y yo debería escuchar el teléfono, verga, están llamando, ¿quién será? Dije yo. Ah, ok, ya le dale ya. Mantequilla.
está diciendo que con estos ideas. Oye, que Ricardo.
Ah.
La pasa. Si tú la ves ahorita y esa es la versión, se le llama una versión. Ella es así, es oscura.
Ah.
Se le llama la cafera. Claro, así
Cansada.
find out what happened to him.
Creo que se necesita para trabajar también. Tenía que trabajar también. Trabajo con no sé qué.
Dice, ¿quién era? Pues ahorita porque no tenés trabajo. Yo nunca lo... Pero mientras en Chipán que lo van a tratar bien. No, hola.
que tiene suerte, pero la contra de que no de trabajo de chofer.
¿Cuánto no es?
Que estamos por ahí sin por el todo tiempo que importante. Ya.
No, bueno, esto me los ayuda mucho.
Yo mira, acá en la clave que nosotros nos luchamos porque compran la iglesia. Estaba en Chile. Estaba ahí en la clave. Dicen que dependiendo, esa fue la negociación, dependiendo de quién ganaba, el que se iba o
No se quedaba. Bueno, si se trabaja, pero cuando no te acostumbrado.
Can you guys hear me?
Ah, no, señor Luis, ya yo compré los dólares ya. Le compré $40 a Edimar. Ella me dijo que ya los tenía.
¿Cómo estás?
Sí, en todos los países se trabaja. Sí, hay unos países en los que sí como que te explotan más que otros, pero en todo se trabaja. Ya te invito ya, que ya estoy mirando aquí la partida.
Era cuando llegan los camiones de sal, pagan por cada camión.
No es que así, supuestamente así debería ser, así en Barquisimeto.
Y todo $80. Así.
O sea, te puedes, que te pueden llegar 40 gandolas, pero te pagan en la semana.
No, ya estaba ya con... El bulto de sal, cada bulto pesa 25 kilos.
Como si no pesara nada.
Changing mag. Forming zombie. Tango removed.
Por ahí, pues hablamos directamente. Trabajo y eso, entonces va poco a poco, va comprando. Entonces, es súper preocupado con gente de acá. gente haya más trabajo el chamito le decía el cuando no pueden pagar. La mamá del chamito, una señora de 40 años y me creen. El chamito no trabaja para pagar.